Okay, so here's the deal, y'all. I'm gonna put a cap on this stream. Because I do have things I need to do tomorrow that are pretty early. So, yeah. But hello, everybody. Welcome in. Hello, Rika. Hello, Hikaru. Hermes, Chrissy, Phantom. Hello, everybody. How are you doing? It's around 9 hours long. Holy fuck. Yeah, this might be a two-parter, y'all. I'm gonna be honest. Cause what, we were 2.1, we did 8 hours? We did an 8-hour stream? Yeah, no, I'm not about it. I'm not about to do that. So here's the problem. I have to go get a suit fit at noon tomorrow. Let's turn down the music a little bit. But yeah, so I have to go get a suit fit for... Was it a 12-hour stream? Maybe it was. I don't know. I don't remember. It was really funny though. Let's see. 2.1 was 9 hours. Was 9.5 hours. Let's see. Genshin 4.2 was 7 hours. Either way, that's not. I don't have the time for that. So, yeah, I have to go get a tailor for a suit since my brother's getting married. So, yeah, I'm a bachelor, so I need to. How's exams? They were good. Will the next part be next Sunday? Depends. I might just do it tomorrow, or Tuesday. Cause I start my summer job on Wednesday. So I might just do it tomorrow or Tuesday, one of the two. My appointment for my fitting is at noon. So it would be a later stream to finish it up. But yeah. So I'm putting a cap on this stream. We're gonna say absolute most is gonna be 8 hours. I'm gonna shoot for 6. 6 hours of play at most. That's how it's gonna go. Let me take off my sweatshirt real quick. I need to do that. It's hot. Might as well just start a subathon. Holy fuck no. I don't know why I'm hot. It's really cold outside, but you know, it's whatever. You'll love this quest. I have heard good things about it. I actually don't know what the fuck happens in it. I've remained pretty innocent. Even though it's been a couple weeks, or not a couple weeks. It's been like a week and a bit. So yeah, Have you avoided not all spoilers, but I've gotten like bits and pieces out of context. So I have no fucking idea like what the context is or why they're a big deal. So yeah, that's it. I got hit with a spoiler. That's unfortunate, Karu. That's so fucking unfortunate. You're in the middle. You must pull for Robin. No, I'm saving for Firefly. You know this, Rika. You know how this works. Okay. Let's do... Yeah, spoiled by a loading screen? Bruh, okay. Love that. Thank you. Thank you. Hoyoverse. Okay. Do that. I'm gonna turn off chat. Okay. You should be able to hear it now. I'm gonna turn off. Is that capturing the right thing? You can? Okay. Yes. Sweet, 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 sweet. OBS, don't crash. Okay. It's a really bad time for OBS to freeze. Come on. Let's not do this. Let's not play this game. There we go. Okay, we're set. Good. Good to go. Let's go. Okay. I'm Ikuzo. Really want to hear your thoughts about it? Yeah. The Great Train Robbery. Huh? Okay, babe. Playing the quest all the way? Probably not. People are saying it's a 9-hour quest. I do need shit to do. I need to do stuff tomorrow. I need to wake up at least a reasonable time, so I cannot do a full... If I started at my usual noon, then maybe I would be doing it in one shot, but I was doing dinner with the family. Because it's Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day to those that celebrate Mother's Day today. Yeah, so we were doing stuff with my family. At the showcase, yeah. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna be doing the entire thing in just today. So I'll keep you, oh, don't worry, I ain't pulling for her. I ain't pulling for her. I've got her saved. Claim all. I'm saving. Once I'm done, or like once I have Firefly and like a Robin rerun, then maybe. Who the fuck used, okay, sure. Yeah, maybe when I'm done, what the fuck got added to, okay. Gift to Odyssey. Oh, well, yeah, because that was in her trailer too. That was a really super, that was in her trailer thingy. So. Also, fun fact, very highly likely that Marilyn Monroe was asexual. Okay. Let's just get going. Let's just do it. Let's just fucking kick it. "12 system hours until Charmony Festival Astral Express."
Penacony's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase. Accompanied by Clocky's TikToks. After 12 system hours, this grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
We're okay. This is a start. Yeah, no, it's literally straight into the action. Actually, it's rather gay. But, no, like, oh my god. Okay, this is a start and a half. I like how Pom-Pom's just like... Okay. Pom-Pom's just chilling there.
I already told you! We can talk things out!
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something
Fluffy,
urgent to attend to,
Fluffy,
so
I love it.
I had no
His
choice
pupils
but to
are
resort to
fucking.
asking this favor of you all.
I don't like your design. I don't know. I'm sorry. Like, I just don't like it. It's so, especially the teeth, specifically the teeth. I don't like the teeth.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
Someone who talks about Boot Hill all the time? What do you mean I talk about Boot Hill all the time? That's the thing, boy. I don't like cowboys. It's not a vibe that I kick with.
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
Yeah, why the fuck is he on the Astral Express of all things?
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
Galaxy Ranger?
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
Why did they go off grid?
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
Okay.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
I mean, the implication there, Boot Hill, is that the implication is...
It probably is.
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings.
His blood earrings? Yeah. It's fucking full ass, like, just flash jackets.
Of course. I know you won't believe me. Which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless.
Excuse me? Pom Pom is literally right there.
See the bullets in this gun? 9mm, an eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head.
What do you mean that one?
I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes, so you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
Donhug is just out of here.
Recognize this?
It's a model fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
Muddle fudger. Oh, yeah.
Model fudger?
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Shenzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express.
I like how Donhug is just keeping it out on like a random ass countertop. Like, I find it hilarious how this prized possession, like this thing without a price tag that is so that is so valuable you cannot buy it with money, is just chilling on a countertop like it's a fucking coaster. Like, speed dial.
Is that enough?
At least put it in like a fucking like coaster or some shit, or not coaster, like a box, like a glass box. It's like with a little hammer next to it, smash in case of emergency.
Not bad, kiddo. And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of cloud knights.
Oh god, he is gonna be doing the fucking thing
I
with
reckon
fudge.
that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
Oh, it is literally a born to swear, forced to censor. Dude, that's awful. Okay, that's gonna be a little cringe. I don't like that.
Now it's your turn.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. And we ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is...
Situations? I don't like it. I really don't like it. I hate it.
Alright then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. And let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
I just can't take him seriously. Like, this is supposed to be a serious scene, but just everything about him, I just cannot take seriously.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
All right then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
Well, the problem with Ito, though, is he's supposed to be goofy and silly, but like, Boot Hill, like, you're supposed to be taking him seriously right now.
Oh, my friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with. Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
This reply does not instill trust, and only makes your predicament more precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person. As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking.
That doesn't really answer the question. Like, what the fuck do you do?
And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
Also a great question.
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guests of the family.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Penacony right now.
Son of a bitch. Okay. That's a good one. I like that one. That's better. Okay, well, yeah, I knew he was looking for why is everybody's first go-to is like, oh yeah, to get on to Penacony, we're gonna use the Nameless. Like, why is everybody using us? Nobody seems to like, oh, I'm gonna go into like with like the Stellar Hunters or some other like small, there's gotta be another group of like ragtag folks that have like a similar operation like size to the Nameless. That would be easier to pick on instead
My
of
informant
us.
is a memo keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appear in one moment and gone the next. She scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, She could be an emanator of Nihility.
That's impossible.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow.
Can't wait for another yap session about Acheron. I know, like, I feel like there's sarcasm in that, but straight up, yap sessions about Acheron are fascinating.
I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status.
Bruh, just casually comes across a fucking emanator of elation and just like, yeah, I got him drunk. You know, it's whatever. Yeah, Hoyo really loves that Acheron. I wonder why. It's almost like she has like a you know, a striking resemblance to a certain character they love so very much.
Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that Nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough.
Nihility was also created by people. Well, it's kind of this. It's kind of the idea of Well, for one, yes, nihilism was created by people. It's a philosophy created by a dude. But also, like, it's this idea that whenever I think of this kind of thing, it makes me think of the Magnus Archives, where the fears, the big bads of that series, the fears aren't actually like physical individual beings. They're all just different, like, God, how do I explain this? They manifest because humanity is afraid of things, right? But then you also have some beings in the some fears in the Magnus Archives that manifest because of animals' fears. So there's a very primal fear of being hunted, which is, yeah. So I imagine this is a similar idea of eons and paths exist because sentient beings exhibit them, and then when you follow them hard enough, then you become an eon. So it's everybody dictates the existence of certain paths, especially nihilism. I thought nihility was just the idea of death. No. So nihilism is life, like nothing matters. Like that's the philosophy of nihilism, is literally nothing matters. So just kind of, yeah, nothing matters. Nothing is supposed to matter. We're here for literally no reason, so fuck it. It's actually kind of bordering into absurdism, but like, yeah, that's what nihilism is life doesn't matter. We are all going to die, so that means that that life doesn't matter. Nihilism isn't just the idea of death. It is because we are going to die, that means that we're here for no reason. That's kind of the basis of nihilism.
So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger.
I wouldn't say we're in
pretty
danger.
harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them, but I'd advise you to move fast. We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do.
Oh yeah.
I don't intend to do anything.
Here we are. Yeah, you don't. Well, because you're a fucking emanator of Nihility. Why would you?
That's not up to you.
What?
Did you know? People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky.
What the fuck is going on? Who is talking? Is this the Watchmaker?
Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence. But now this night sky has been mercilessly
My question is, why the fuck are you talking so
died
slowly?
with the mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
Like, I get the point, dude. Just like start talking a little
A
better.
single slash of a blade isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
That's good.
That's not the point.
Just start. Oh my
Many
god.
guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet.
There's the fucking
Even if the
nightingale too.
harmony is all embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the peace.
We love Allegra Clark in this chat. Allegra Clark is so good. The really deep voice in the background there is like familiar in a weird way. I feel like I've heard that before.
The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others.
Slay. What's up, Josh? Welcome.
Penacony's Dream Master.
Okay. Is the bird the Dream Master?
That's just another reason
Fucking-
that you can't stay.
Is that what the bird is?
Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me.
I mean, he's not really a yapper. He just is really slow. And okay, for the record, right? Or to be fair, the best way of asserting dominance, especially in or not asserting dominance, but like showing confidence when you're public speaking. Also, hi Jessica, welcome. A really good way, like the 2 good ways of showing that you know what you're talking about when you're like public speaking is either talking really fast or talking really, really slowly. But like, this is a little bit too slow. It's a little bit too slow.
We are one.
It's literally, yep. It's literally just, it's a hive mind. It's a hive mind. I have not seen her her tweet about? Hold on. Let me check that. Allegra Clark. Happy Mother's Day to me from everyone who calls me mommy. Okay. We love it.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
Oh, I'm aware of how long this is. Yeah, I have already put a cap on the stream. Don't worry, I am aware.
My mortal shell has long since dissipated. The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required, and in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven.
This is terrifying. Okay, so Oak family specific. What was the Oak family? Oak family's responsibility was. Were they the ones building the dreamscape? I forget off the top of my head. Watch is oh okay, oh yeah, Oak is the okay. Affairs inside. Okay, I got it.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave, Penacony.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
Also, okay, it's been a while since I played 2.1. I didn't review very much. All I know is that currently Firefly and Stell are in a place together. But did we ever learn what the fuck Acheron was even doing here? Hive mind versus yeah, it is. It's a coughing baby versus hydrogen bomb. That's spoilers. Okay, so we didn't. Got it.
If you think you can.
Are you threatening me?
Oh yeah, everybody's here because they want the fucking the Watchmaker's legacy. Got it.
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat. Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?"
She said then 2.1? Okay. Fair enough. Also, yeah, it's this coughing baby, especially because this is just a fucking baby. Literal child. I also find it really funny how she's still like eye contact with the short one instead of anybody else.
The result has invariably been that they can't.
You are confident, but be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak.
Pepeshi, yeah, I get that, but it's still really funny to me.
Extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime.
She's just gonna kill all of you. Like, it's not that hard. It's not that hard, dude.
137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed
He's
my
just
wings,
yapping.
those who and here I stand again.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will.
Let's go.
But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
A wise choice.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option.
This dude is so like going back and forth. Make up your mind, my dude.
Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace, leave, and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of Nihility.
It is really poking the bear. Like, she's really not doing... Okay, that's fun. Yeah, this fucker's really not. I wonder if he's trying to, like, like... What's the word? Provoke her intentionally, just to kind of see what she can do. Yeah, Black Swan learned the hard way. No, I do followers. Truly have so. Yeah, they really do. Well, I mean, IX is literally just a black fucking hole. So yeah.
And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all.
He's literally just a dude. What did IX ever do to you, my guy? Like, yeah, they're scary, but they're literally just a dude. They're just chilling. They're doing their thing. Like, come on.
Acheron, a befitting name.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one.
Oh yeah, he sees through the shtick. Okay, can I also say the whole Dreammaker thing shtick is Dream Master shtick. It very much reminds me of Orville, that one death line that you get in Ultimate Custom Night from Orville the elephant. It's with Cassidy in the background, or the vengeful spirit in the background. It's just like, we will never let you go. We will never let you leave. That's what it reminds me of, especially a kid. Hold on, let me pull it up. Close all. 8. Ah, never mind. Cancel? Alright. That's not Orville. That's Mr. Hippo. But Mr. Hippo's really long voice line isn't when he's being possessed by a vengeful spirit.
Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Okay, so then what the fuck is Terminus? Robin's POV question mark? What?
Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park. The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
I can hear Robin singing. Oh, baby.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
She already pulled for Robin. I ain't going for. I'm saving for Firefly.
Yeah,
Hello.
what about it? Oh, Miss Robin, am I seeing things right?
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
They did. Oh my god, her EP is so good. I love the music.
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the dream sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Okay, Rika, I like how you're talking about the dream sim tech so what the fuck? The Robin propaganda. It's not propaganda to pull for Robin, it's Robin feeding people propaganda about the dream sim tech. Like, that's what's going on here.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance?
Robin propaganda.
But I really...
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked.
She's literally spreading misinformation. She's trying to do it. She's being used as an agent for a cover-up. But also, I love the "it's been leaked" excuse when, even if this was the case, you literally dropped a massive ass like chip on just a little guy.
Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh, I see. Then it all
I
makes
find
sense
it interesting
now.
how they're not
I'll
showing
do
her
anything
face.
to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Yeah, so keep girl boss.
Thank
Yep.
you. As appreciation,
It's Sparkle.
I'd
Fuck
like to
you,
give you a
Sparkle.
token gift.
Fuck you, Sparkle. Fuck off. Okay. Anyways.
Oh, this button is...
Welcome back to the story, Miss Racist.
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration, and there could be an unexpected treat.
Time
in
to
store
do
for
some
you.
trolling. Oh my god. Does that time to do some trolling. Time to give a random Pepeshi a button that just literally just sets off a nuke.
All right. It looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape. So many people
Nick,
talking
welcome.
about it.
Thank you for popping in.
This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
Robin question mark. I wonder who it is. Oh, that's adorable. It's actually really pretty. Can I? Cannot feel the detailed info. I also do not want to have this team comp. This is a really shitty team comp. Oh yeah, this is a thing that happened. Whoops. Forgot about that. Let's do... So what you recommend? So what we were talking about ratio. Silverwolf and Fushan. So Silverwolf, Fushan, and then we have Robin as the team. Okay. You're so pretty. Look at her. She's so pretty. She's so gay. Okay, let's go. Save her for Fushwan. You should. She's really good.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void.
I want Fushwan, but I have Adventuring. I cannot speak on that, so I don't have... If you need another good preservation, then Fushwan is probably one of your best bets.
I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However,
yeah, and honestly,
their
that's
target
me
is
too.
not the ordinary guests,
Phantom.
but the ambassadors of the IPC.
I do a very similar thing, and that's why I don't have any DPSs.
Is of the highest importance.
Don't worry, Jessica. I had been running off of solely Zila for so long, like. It's kind of obscene how long I've been operating just out of purely Zila.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to
rate my
protect
Robin
their
joke?
reputation,
What was your Robin joke?
but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised.
Robin, oh my
but there's
god.
no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
Deals the trilogy? Exactly. She's this game's Venti.
Guests come to Penacony
Can you do account reviews? I don't like doing that. I don't feel comfortable with other people's accounts.
Conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
I do have a Discord. It is in the description. Link to the server is in the description.
You've had quite a bit to drink.
They're fucking. He's going. Dude, look at them.
It doesn't matter how much you drink in a dream.
I feel really high right now. My dude, what have you been taking? Okay. They're just jamming.
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Are these the Bloodhound?
Nothing to be worried about.
Yeah, they're the Bloodhound
guys.
guys.
Rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm sorry. I've just been
It's
transferred
these
to the
two.
Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets.
They're definitely an inside
I didn't
joke
realize
that
it was
that
you.
Hoya just keeps
I'm
putting
so
in the
sorry.
main story.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation
But yeah, best
looking?
best supporting cast in the game right
We've
here.
sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding
Yeah,
what happened
yeah.
in
These
the theme
two goddamn Bloodhound
Do you
members are the
Hounds think
only
about
ones
it?
doing anything for the Bloodhounds.
It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Also, yeah, I love the song. It's so chill.
Well,
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on
Oh, you're
Pentagon have
welcome.
already been causing unease for everyone.
If I say pull
Thank
enough
you all
times,
for your loyalty
it's that.
towards the
It's like
family.
that one text string that
The
you get with
planet of
Silverwolf.
festivities
Is like
has
no
indeed
thoughts,
run
only
into some
pull.
trouble.
Do it. Do it.
Representative from the IPC. He's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the
Ricochet by
IPC
your
staff
favorite
are
character.
banned
She
from
really
entering the
is.
Dreamscape.
She
Did
really,
they
really
apprehend
is,
the
and
troublemaker in
it's
the
going hard.
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his
I mean,
whereabouts, and he'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation,
I'm
the
tempted,
IPC
but
surely
again,
won't let this go easily.
I do
Therefore, we are
want
relying
Robin,
on you Hounds to
but
maintain the order and
I want
stability of the
Firefly
Dreamscape.
so much more.
Please be assured, Miss
Like, I
Robin,
literally have my
we
signed
take our
Firefly
orders
print right
seriously.
over there.
We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the Dreamscape requires everyone's help.
French toast? Oh, damn.
This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too. Please, open it at
What
the
the fuck
Charmony
are you
Festival
planning
for
on
an
doing with
unexpected
these?
surprise.
Are you just like...
I can't believe
Imagine
I
it's just a
received
goddamn
gift from Miss
bomb.
Robin. It
And then
feels
just
like
press it and it's
I'm
fucking explode.
dreaming. Wait,
You're gonna pull for Firefly like him? We'll see what
I'm
happens.
in a dream.
If trouble comes knocking on
We'll
our
see
door,
what
we're not
happens.
afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the Dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
Leakers are doom posting Firefly. I don't give a shit. If she is the worst DPS in the game, I don't care. I'm gonna pull her. Yeah, she's literally she's
That's the
she's
renowned
just
cosmic
lit-
superstar, Miss Robin.
She's handing out war codes.
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony.
I've got Zila and I
a
have a
world
half decent
filled
Doctor
with
ratio,
wonderful
so
dreams.
I don't really need.
I can't believe
And I
I'm
have
actually meeting the
Acheron.
real
So like,
Robin.
I don't really need a DPS
shouldn't you be
anymore. I've got
preparing for the
more than
Charmony
enough
Festival?
preservation and sustains. So
Preparation
like,
is important.
at this point, it's just I'm
The
building people I
ceremony
want.
is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse.
Yeah, straight up nickname.
We're
Firefly
putting
could
the
heal the
recent
enemy and I'd pull
mishap.
her. Yeah, exactly.
I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests.
I do it for her.
As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward
Just for
and
leveling up,
offer
play
my
the game.
apologies to everyone.
Like that's really it.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched.
The
Plus,
only
I
man with a
met that
fucking brain
generous
cell
gentleman.
happening.
He looked
Damn.
really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin.
Firefly should do insane
hard to
damage, but be incredibly fucking squishy. I mean, she's a big ass
Some people
robot.
just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Yeah, let yourself crack, Sparkle.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Huh? What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
Did she just
Here,
fucking...
take this, little guest.
She's just fucking,
This
like,
gift has been
amnestics.
specially prepared for
She
you
just
by
ministered amnestics to the
family.
dude. Okay.
Make
I think
sure
Jade's
to take
banner is
good
going to
care of
suffer
it
in
until the
terms
opening
of
the
revenue.
Charmony Festival.
Yeah, probably.
Then, when the show
But
reaches its
also-
climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
You are terrifying. Trailblazers POV. Firefly!
We're back to where it all began. You entered the golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony.
Land of Exiles.
It is
Okay.
a pleasure to journey alongside you once more.
Hi, Firefly.
But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
Okay. Oh, there are options. Oh god, all of these hurt. Okay, but yes, important. Please don't forget about it. There's an optional interaction with Firefly. Got it. Okay. This is hug the bean. Hug the bean.
I'm fine.
Hug the bean.
Sorry, I hope I haven't scared you.
We love her.
I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme?
I do, and I'm still scarred from it.
In that instant before it killed me, I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script, and I didn't get a chance to explain it to you.
I love her so much. My heart is like breaking. Oh.
It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated Memoria miasma exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles. And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield.
She sounds so hurt that she had to do all of this. It's like, it really is she sounds so like, I wanted to just kind of not do this.
And after all my attempts proved futile, it wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one.
She sounds so sweet, hard to believe that she has a kill count. Yeah, honestly, yeah. It's very hard to believe that she just straight up has murdered many people. Also, this is not quite how black holes work. That's not quite how the distortion would work.
And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
Uh-huh. Sure. Why does it say 1 or 2? What? Bro, this is fiction? That's not how black holes work. Yeah, call my brother down here and get him to fucking explain how light interacts with black holes.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations.
I get it, but like, why are those there now? They've never been there before.
Very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done.
I've never seen that before.
And then I can prove it to you.
They added them? But like, why was it there? It was not in any of the previous ones. It wasn't in any of the previous interactions that I had in this same quest.
Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes.
Firefly gets a higher budget? True. Okay.
Take
yes,
a
ma'am.
deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times. 3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid.
1, 2, 3.
The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
Hi. After a piercing screech, a thick and ferocious surge of Memoria crashes into your chest, churning and ravaging. Your consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving, and dispersing within the turbulent, muddy current. Innumerable voices resonated through the symphony of Memoria like roaring thunder, and among them, one echo stood out with exceptional clarity. You knew it came from the girl beside you, your hearts beating to the same rhythm, peaceful and even more peaceful. Oh. Until in that quiet darkness, Memoria rippled into existence.
I never knew you could do this.
Oh, she's slay. Look at her. Yeah, she really do got drip. Look at that. She's so classy. Also, they're in a dope-ass car, which is really funny. I also love how Blade just doesn't have his tie-up. But also Firefly, look at her. She got the gloves on. She got the stellon on her drip, and she's got the funny thing over here. But, you know, it's... We don't like to think about that because that's a sign of her terminal illness.
Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
That is... surprising.
Why is that so funny to me? Oh my god. Do you have a driver's license? I do.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins?
No, it's nothing.
You're just too gay to own a driver's license, right? How did he get one? True, that's also a really good point. What if it was before he died? He had like a stop by Japella. He has a driver's license. It expired like 3 millennia ago, but you know, it's whatever.
I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
I don't know.
I'm fine.
He's not.
I'll survive.
Literally, my dad would be going on a road
I'm
trip.
not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
Oh, Sam is hurt. Oh. Yeah, literally. I know you're suicidal, but I'm not. So chill. That's really funny, actually. So Sam is like the only way she stays alive. It's like her inhaler.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
Oh. Look at her. Oh my god. No, it doesn't, because she's happier in this body. Firefly is transcoded. Okay, anyways. A long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to the silence. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
Firefly is transcoded. Such a long tunnel, I didn't feel this. Okay. And you can tell her voice is getting really, like, groggy and slow, which is so weird. Because usually, what I'm so used to hearing Annalise's voice in super, super cheery roles. Hearing Annalisa play something a little bit more dramatic is really weird.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Okay, so this is Japella Rebellion, okay.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance.
See you, Jessica. Thank you for popping in.
I told you before. It's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
Okay, this is really interesting. So, yeah, Firefly doesn't give a shit about the script. That line that Blade had, right? The destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. This is implying that Firefly intentionally didn't look at a part of the script to try and save people. Right? That's what that's implying to me. So Firefly is intentionally trying to fuck things up, is how I'm taking that. She doesn't want to be a stellon hunter almost. She just wants to be a girl. She just wants to be she wants to be Firefly and just gotta be herself and not have to deal with the big ass body of Sam. Why is she working with Elia then? Probably because she doesn't have a choice. And according to Blade, failing. Exactly, because that's... Elia was accounting for that in the script. Is accounting for Firefly in the script. So, like... Yeah, I feel like she's working with Elia because she has to. Because, like, part of me thinks either, like, captive situation, which maybe not, or... like less captive, but she's being cornered into it. Or you have to remember that all the stellon hunters, most of the stellon hunters were have some sort of wish or goal that they're seeking through stellon hunting. Wish you weren't streaming. I was going to invite you to a game. Cope with it. Also, we're going to be streaming for a fucking while, so don't hold your breath, Canary. Okay, but, like... all of the stellon hunters are looking for something. So... or are stellon hunters for a reason. So, Blade is looking for death. Kafka is probably looking for something that will... presumably is looking for fear or a thrill. That's the thing though, is yeah, and Firefly is looking to not die from her, is the opposite of Blade, honestly, is she doesn't want to die from her terminal illness. And then, but then Silverwolf, we have no fucking clue what she wants. She's just doing her thing. Silverwolf just wants some fun, true. Yeah, that's probably it. She's just kind of doing it just to fuck around. Like for meaning of life, true. That's part of it, but I also definitely think that she wants to... I wonder if it's not really looking for the meaning of life as much as it is looking for a life to live. Because, like, you can imagine, especially if you go with, like, the transcoding angle, that she feels very stuck at where she is. She's not really living because she's forced to live with inside of Sam to keep her alive. Right? She's looking for a life where she gets to live happily and just to be herself, and she isn't tied to this big-ass robot.
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
What'd she ask? Oh, okay.
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
I believe Silverwolf and Firefly are besties. They totally are. I love that art. Oh, I've seen some really good art in the like headcanons from people talking about Firefly and Silverwolf being besties. I love that I love that headcanon.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end.
That's so weird. Silverwolf definitely geeked over. Oh, she definitely did. Hope they aren't. Silverwolf was a terrible example. I don't. What do you mean? They're just goofballs. Is he fan art of Firefly in her own version of Silverwolf? I have not, actually.
But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
No, not really, babe.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
She can hurt my body, feminize me. Dear, I would assume so. Dude, she'd be the greatest trans, like, surgeon ever, because it's not even surgery. It's just literally, boop, there you go. Body you want, have fun.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Answers or salvation? Are we gonna get to free Silverwolf here? Maybe. Drilla. Okay.
Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Hi, Walter. Hi, Walter. Mr. Yang, you're here too, bruh. Yeah, so Phantom, my favorite little fact in Chinese, Welt's name is much closer to Walter than it is to Welt. So I like to call him Walter because I've never been able to unhear it. So yeah, that's Walter White. Stella, we have to cook. Yeah, exactly, because he's like a deadbeat dad kind of vibe. We need to cook, Stella. Mr. Yang?
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist?
Okay, so he's actually here. Okay.
Appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Flux Reef.
Okay. Which chapter are you in? Oh, fuck, I forget.
Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Flux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
Okay. Also, I like how it's just Pi is here. That's just... Oh, any thoughts on what Firefly says? Okay, got it.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream.
It feels like a more cyberpunk, like Undercity
There
kind
are
of
no
thing.
regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, I've heard a familiar name.
Oh, the bitch.
Gallagher.
Oh, the bitch Gallagher. Oh, the bitch.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time.
We know that he's... We
Though
know what he
does
is.
save us the trouble of looking for him.
Yeah, it is. Oh, it's so Bioshock coded. You're right. Oh, it is very Bioshock coded.
Himiko and March have already made a move.
March.
Get ready. We're about to set off.
March makes me happy. Starch fly. Starch fly time. I want them to interact so badly. Starch fly. Okay.
The real dreamscape. The land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
Yes. But before that... Okay, cool. I like how Acheron's in the Zealot team. Okay. Enable team. I need to rename stuff. Okay. Firefly. Hello, baby.
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
It's okay. You had to. Okay, let's do this.
2 reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go.
Yeah, she really does not want to be following the script, which is fascinating.
That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam.
Girl moding. This is literally just her girl moding.
Thank you.
Okay. Do Serial Hunters also want... I can't unsee it now. I can't unsee it. Oh, it's such a good She's so transcoded. Oh, she's so transcoded. Okay. Star Hunters also want a piece of the legacy.
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you.
Firefly is has a lot of things that kind of imply transgender, or not imply, but like it's queer coding. It's just queer coding. It's a how the fuck do you explain queer coding? Because it's not implication really. I mean it is, but it's okay.
Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future.
Yes, that's a very good way of putting it. Her themes relate to the experience of trans people IRL. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, okay, so that makes okay. That's wild. Okay, so Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific stellarons. Okay. Specific stellarons. Revolve and expand around certain specific stellarons. But with your appearance, condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. So this feels... Huh, okay. Why stellarons? It's gotta be... Well, okay, so you have to think about, like, right off the top of my head, what makes me think about it is stellarons are fucking weird in that they cause things to go haywire. Sort of thing, right? Like, the existence of stellarons fuck shit up. And the fact that we are literally a walking sentient stellaron has allowed things to, or is pretty much, Elio can somehow control, or at least uses us, the presence of a walking stellaron that is able to change shit and make it go abnormal. And he can direct us wherever we need to go without, you know, the danger of an actual fucking stellaron. There's only one character who'd do the same thing as stellarons do. That's aha. But I don't know if it's like wish granting. Because like what I'm thinking, right? What if okay, so you know how stellarons are always also referred to as the cancer of all worlds? What if that is like, because like in my head I'm thinking, what if the presence of stellarons it makes things predetermined? Like, what if a stellaron, it's like the universe is chaotic until a stellaron is present? Almost. Like, what if that's the case? But he saw the impossible in the future, which is a wild line. What the fuck does that mean? Holds a great significance to trailblazing and to you. Elio's script used to revolve and expand around certain specific stellarons, but with your appearance. I think the most key part is certain specific stellarons. It's not any stellaron, it's very specific stellarons that he wants to use or manipulate in a certain way. So he's playing chess with a very specific, like, set of pieces. we know too little about Stellarons to... I feel like it's less we don't know enough about Stellarons, and it's more we don't... Okay, we don't know a lot about Stellarons, but it's also we have no fucking idea how anything works with the Stellaron Hunters. That's wild. Okay, who exactly is Sam?
Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline.
A Firmament?
A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech.
Huh? Firmament Frontline? The fuck is Glamoth? That is a name and a half. Apparently it's a Pokemon knockoff. Republic of Glamoth is a fallen interplanetary nation based around Glamoth's star system. It's Firmament Frontline. I have not read this relic set. Welkin Empire of Glamoth. Y'all, this is wild. I did not know this. Maybe I did, and I'm just dumb. I've never looked this deep into it then. Roots of civilization to all barbaric borders. Yep. Storm disaster. Welkin Empire is crazy. Huh, okay. Wild.
It is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was... how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
Aww. I love her. I love her so much. I love Firefly. She's like... Okay.
The time scale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality, so we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep.
Sam is boy mode, Firefly's
get
girl
lost
mode.
in this memory
Exactly. And society expects her to be Sam. But once she came across somebody that she could, you know, girl mode around and not be suspected of anything, that's what she did. She went Firefly mode. And then she fell in love. And then they kissed. What? Okay.
Something on your mind? Let's talk about it.
There's a lot on my mind, bro.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected. Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
I want to pull for Firefly. You thought the Robin propaganda would work on me, but I got the Firefly propaganda working on you, Rika. Okay. What are your thoughts on Gallagher?
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons.
As long as it happens after I get Firefly Rika, I'm happy with that. 2 pretty girls in my account, I'm set. I got a Firefly and I got a Robin, the very pretty women in my account. I'm happy. It's just Firefly first. I have priorities.
But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder.
Gallagher, our favorite Delph, yeah.
As a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the Watchmaker?
Interact with the wall behind Walt? Okay. Because he doesn't have a past with the Watchmaker because he's enigmatic.
And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious.
Getting Firefly in the crew.
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron Hunter identity and shared a lot of information.
Damn, she revealed me last. Aww.
Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate. But she didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
Walt says trans rights, yep. Trans rights, bud.
I hope you've regained a little composure.
You said talk to those shutters? World behind the door. There's nothing in there. I wonder what's behind the door. Agreed. Every door inside the dreamscape holds unlimited possibilities. It would not... Best not to go opening lightly. Grady Films R-rated movie. It could be a horror film, or perhaps a porno. Okay, anyways. Bird. Come on. Thank you. Depressed bird. Fun fact, did you know that, I hope y'all are aware that when these guys talk, that's also Firefly's VA. This trash bag is mine. These guys are also voiced by Annalisa. Okay, anyways. Yeah, the Australian guys, they're also voiced by Annalisa Fisher. They do such a good voice. There's a video of them in the booth recording the lines for the bird. It's hilarious. Yeah, all the origami birds, especially the ones that actually like talk physically, are all Annalisa Fisher. Only the British. Well, yeah, the British one is. Becoming a bird, yeah. Oh yeah, no, there is a there is an event in Honkai Impact 3rd where yeah, Welt, Kevin, and Otto are in feminine clothing as like idols. They like dressed up as idols. It's really funny. Look it up. It's hilarious. And it's even better because they're all so happy. Like Otto with a smile on just because he's wearing feminine clothing. It's really funny. Okay, that's... I got one solid water out of that.
Keep going straight
Okay.
down this alley, and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
Oh, fuck do I get that? Yeah. Chris asked what path here would be. I said beauty. That's pretty smooth. That's okay. That's better than your other one. I'll disguise himself as a woman for a while. Yeah.
This place has more space inside than my own house.
Why is that so funny? I didn't expect him to be there. Somebody that loves trash more than Stella, apparently. Remember that Void Archives? Yes, I do. Also an APHO. I don't know if the timelines line up for that. Yeah, because... Yeah, I want to say APA Joe is like between. Who's after part 1? Yeah, I want to say it's before they leave. Oh, the eyes move. That's kind of slightly terrifying. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's actually kind of scary. Like, look at how dilapidated it is. Like
What a huge clocky. Looks like the Watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
Yeah, the eyes moving I wasn't expecting it to. That's so liminal. That's so weird. Giant Clocky here is the street's proud landmark. Children from other neighborhoods all look upon it with great envy. Envy? What are you envious of? A big ass clock that has so much water damage on it? And all the static. This makes me think of my house for some reason. You know, this entire area makes me think of the brutalist concrete section of myhouse.wad. Anyways, says to see cleaning and maintaining the statue as a part of their lives. The giant clocky must see this as a part of its life too. So weird. Beautiful dreams are always sure to fade away under the corrosion of nightmares, but Clocky's smile is eternal. Watch out has a history at the Sanjo. I mean, it depends on what that history is. Yeah, we don't know what Luocha's relation with the Sanjo is. Also, I wouldn't say Luocha. I don't think Luocha would be in abundance, if anything.
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape. And all beyond the
Void
family's
Archive
reach.
specifically, I think would be erudition.
The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Marty!
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime...
No, come with us, Firefly!
I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Baby, no, come with us, please!
Sure. Let's reconnect later.
I want you to meet March.
Letting her go was the right decision.
Hi,
Further
Misha!
observations are needed before we decide whether to
bud.
trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to.
Misha jump scare and Clocky, but we don't talk about that. Hi, Misha. Also, welcome back, Jessica. Welcome.
Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Fuck off, well. I saw him run away.
He's right over there.
That's really funny. That is actually really funny and actually really weird and cool.
The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream.
Great question.
We'd better check, just to be sure.
Walt can see Misha. That is true. He can see him, which kind of puts a lot of theories away.
This can is perfect for me, and perfectly legal for me to stay in.
Why are so many people just in trash cans? Okay. Hi, Misha.
Huh?
Hi, Skirk.
You're the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh. And who might this be?
Oh, he can see Clocky, too.
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
You're still young at heart, Mr. Yang.
Your, memory zone meme?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here.
There's a bird in the back.
How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
I mean, he is still like he's a storyboard animator or was a storyboard animator and still loves big ass robots fighting each other anime, so I don't blame him.
So this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Gallagher again?
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
Oh, that's what he did. He literally just like, oh, time to bring you home, Firefly. Yoink. He didn't hurt Firefly. He just brought her back. Okay, that's actually hilarious.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently, say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case
so that's
that
where
occurred
Robin
within the
is
beautiful
now.
dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher.
That's
but
Robin.
he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed.
Fuck that, that's Robin. We need to talk to her.
Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
So then why did why was Sunday so, like, stricken with... Does Sunday not even know about this? There's no way Sunday doesn't know about this. Sunday has to. Why was he so, like, grief-stricken? I don't think Sunday knew, but he's, like, the head of the Oak family, right? Although there were all those notes that we found of Sunday's investigations. Huh, interesting.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions.
A woman with massive red death flags
accompanied by
and a
girl
walking
with pink
trans
hair.
flag.
Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dream Flux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful Dream. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dream Flux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions.
Hell yeah.
And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together.
Get Cat Bertano that paycheck. Oh my god. How long will I be streaming for? It's only been 2 hours, so probably a while. Thank you for the 15 months. Thank you so much. Miss you. I miss you too. Heart though. Cause Russia, L. Damn it, Russia. I need to join back in the Discord. I need to start talking in the Discord more. I've been meaning to, but I was gonna watch Watch Ranger play Ban, but I was moving yesterday, so I couldn't, which made me sad. L, I know, like L as in like Russia is stupid kind of L, not a that's your fault for living here thing. Like you know what you're talking about. Congrats on your move. Oh no, I moved back to my parents' house for the summer. I still have my apartment up at school. I just moved back to my parents' house.
She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children.
Did you get back yesterday? I did.
Anytime soon.
I am currently back
there should be enough time.
Back in the hometown.
All right then, we'll follow your plan.
Ranger has already talked to me about fucking stealing me, so don't worry.
Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
It has to be Gallagher's behind it all.
Yes, that's my thinking as well. I'm not entirely certain,
yeah, go eat, Rika.
but we still
I will most definitely still be here.
Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
So for Rita coded? Hell yeah. Was there Lydia and Beetlejuice? Fuck if I remember. He was with Misha at that time.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
That's a really good question, Will. He's just having am I still young? Am I still young? I'm still young, guys.
Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
Aw. He's so precious. I love Welt. Did my dad seriously find? Okay. Anyways. It's his first VA role. He is a very seasoned actor. But he's a very, very, very seasoned live action actor, but this is his first VA role. Also, yeah, he's fucking, because he was Joachim died. When did Joachim die?
Want to spar?
Let me check. Yeah, Corey Landis actually had to tweet that out because somebody was like, somebody did a tweet about that, and Corey quote retweeted as like first VA role, and that was like, yeah. So he's had to clarify that a couple of times. What was I gonna look up? Joachim. Or no, okay, Joachim is his real name. Welt is the name of the person that actually died. Welt Joyce is the name of the dude that I think the whole Welt identity bullshit is stupid. Yeah, it's Welt Joyce. Welt Joyce was born at some point. 1952. So he's born in the 50s. Yeah, I would say 60s, 70s, 80s. No, 50, 60. He would be 60 during the events of AJ3. Yeah, so 80s, 90s-ish. Nah, so okay, so he was okay, so the Welt that we see in the game, Joachim, the Finn, he's Finnish, saw Welt Joyce die when he was younger. He was still like a kid-ish, if I remember correctly. So, and that was in the 50s, yeah, it was like in the 50s, is when Welt Joyce died. But then, yeah, so Welt died in the original Welt died in the 50s, and then Joachim became the first Herscher, the Herscher of Reason, and picked up the name Welt from Welt Joyce. He became Welt Yang. So then that was in the 50s. The start of Honkai Impact 3rd is in 2016. So, that would put him in 60-ish years old. And then time passes between the beginning of HI3 to HSR. You could probably reasonably say he's in his 80s, 70s or 80s. Just keep in mind the years where Welt didn't have a body. True. That is true. But like, also, I guess. I don't know. It depends on how you want to count the weird time spent in the Sea of Quana. Okay. Anyways, where am I going? Small Town Grotesque.
Everyone,
is the name
look!
of this quest.
From here,
That's weird.
you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated Memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable Memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in Memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
He's more 56 years old because of the time spent in the Sea of Quana. But okay, so would you count the amount of time spent in the Sea of Quana as extra time or less time? Because in my head it would be extra time, just because, or like, how wonky does time get in the Sea of Quana? He spent a year in the Sea of Quana? Oh fuck. No, it was a pretty substantial amount of time if I remember correctly, because he like disappeared a while ago since he didn't age. He didn't age. Aging is weird for him anyways, because, you know, he's still the fucking... Yeah. Time in Sea of Quana is wacky, but also, yeah, he just doesn't age in general. Because even if it was 50 or 60, he's looking really good for a 50 or 60-year-old. It's just, yeah, aging is fucking weird when you're a harsher, apparently. Hello, Alexi, welcome. I can't because of harsher flame science. Oh, fucking good. Don't worry about it. I didn't want to talk to you. I wanted to open the chest. Go away. Good attempt at singing, but okay.
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything.
Stop one whale book from skipping Robin. I will get her eventually.
Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
Well, yeah, but then what are you doing out here?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching.
I wonder if you could just steal Holovian's halos. That would be so funny. You just fucking just yoink. Just run away. Sophie Caruso was the Broadway. It's a Broadway, Lydia. She's a crackhead now. Anyways, okay, sorry.
See that huge
Do you intend to finish the
hole?
story in one stream?
It was
Oh,
just
fuck
a
if I know.
narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant
Probably
hole.
not.
The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results.
Okay, so okay, this is reminding me of that one moment in okay, so I'm just gonna say I'm not gonna say PTSD because that's, you know, but like there are a couple of moments through. Okay, so over when lockdown was the biggest thing on everybody's mind, I binged watched Critical Role, Campaign 1. So there's a moment in Campaign 1 where Keyleth is a dumbass and decides to touch this small little, like probably like 2-inch in diameter black orb that is just kind of there and sucks everything that comes into contact with it. Like if you like throw something into the orb, it disappears into it. Keyleth was a dumbass and decided to touch it. And after Campaign 1 finished, Keyleth Marisha asked what would have happened if Keyleth actually hadn't rolled a natural 20 on that dex save that she had to throw. And Matt was like, she would have died. Just straight up, she would have died. So I have I always get flashbacks to that. Yeah, it's a D&D show. I always get flashbacks to that, and this is what this is reminding me of, is the fucking siphon that almost murdered Keyleth in complete cold blood. Okay, anyways.
After 10 system hours, the Dream Flux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
Can I just say, I find it sad that they're willing to give dark skin to an NPC that is probably never going to have another line ever again, but not a playable fucking character. Come on.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Give our Natling characters melanin, please.
Oh, do you know
Melanin
her too?
is hot.
Or are you also
Sorry.
a fan of Memoria Dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Arlen's the only one in HSR? Yeah, exactly.
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of Memoria Dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame.
God, that fucking
leaving only a
Candace
few
art.
thin journals behind.
Oh my god, that Candace art was terrible. She looks sickly.
I came to
like
Reconnecting
fucking
to learn more
hell.
about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef. All because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria.
Also, I can't help but hear Rosalina and think of Mario Galaxy, which puts me in a mood. I love Mario Galaxy, but whenever I think about it, it puts me in a very specific mood that I cannot describe. It's just okay.
I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
I'm very excited to actually see if we get to. I'm very curious to see what we get out of NatClan here in a couple of months. I'm so excited.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
I mean, all I can think of is the observatory theme. I'm sorry. Oh, it was one of the nameless.
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef.
Hey, yo, riding to a let. Before abruptly passing away.
Miss Katie regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef.
A Hermitcraft
We might
moment.
be able to find the others there.
You're trying your best, girl. At least do the fucking lyrics. She would be proud, straight up. She would be like super proud of her. You're good, my dude? Look at this guy here.
Let me go! Please, come to your senses, I'm begging you!
Coruscant core? No, Final Fantasy VII core. Anyways, sorry, I had to I had to have my Porter Robinson moment. Sauna moment. Also, yeah, Marchie. Hi, Marchie! Marchie!
Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
Doctor Season 8 Sphere for Dead People. Fuck, do I remember that episode? It rings bells.
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip?
More starch moments, let's go! Okay.
Mr. Yang and Miss Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you. Quickly, come help.
Miss
I bumped
Trailblazer.
into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
Looks like you're seeing somebody that's not March.
well, this is how it turned out.
Now you shall pay respect to March 7th Ghost of Dreamflux Reef. Ooh. I feel like I'm an expert in cooking macaroni now. How many different sauces do you have in your kitchen though? Is the question, Rika. How truly farina coated are you? Miss Trailblazer is my March being mad. Yeah. You scared him this badly? Yeah, how did you of all people scare?
Ha ha, you're a regular comedian. He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Does not how much money I have? True, feel that.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Papeshi.
Quote unquote dark. He can't see Misha? Oh, true. Macaroni's perfect without anything? Yes, macaroni's great without anything, but still, I'm not saying it isn't. I'm saying to be farina coated, you need to have all the sauces. Forever. You also need a father that's you need a sugar daddy that feels bad for all the things that he did and now pays for everything that you need. But like, you know, that's besides the point. What's wrong with sleeping in dreams?
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters! All the dead are right here.
You need to be able to make her signature dish, yeah.
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Roommate pays for everything I ever. Oh my god.
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
You've lost it, my dude. Oh, no, you haven't. Oh, okay. Sure.
What a headache. Yeah! Can I have fun this time for a buzz? We came together. Together as one.
Pays food and taxes sometimes for months. Fair enough.
Specimen sighted.
That's a dope ass roommate.
Don't mess with foot. I'll end your misery.
Time for a bug? What do you
Who's
mean?
next? More enemies.
Like literally like a game bug or like actually like the insect?
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
This is like monoquantum. Will you pour for Jade? Probably not. I've got Zila. We're good.
His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call.
Also, yeah, that's true. I won't have any money to give to Jade because it'll all have gone to fucking Firefly.
But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
We can ask Jessie for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys.
Aww.
Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life.
March is being a little social butterfly.
It, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
So that's just a living double bass. You are an instrument. You are literally an instrument. Okay. Yes, the stream is leak free.
Let's see how you handle a stroke of genius like this.
Love that. Hi, Jessie.
Evening, Jessie. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I mean, we probably will.
I see. Another poor guy.
That's usually what happens. We end up getting new. We get new artifacts. So it's pretty consistent.
There have been
so
a lot
far.
of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
That's Robin.
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dream.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly
Robin
is here safe
fangirl.
and sound, then it means Robin
She's
must
a
be okay
fangirl.
too.
Misha is about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that,
Firefly
let's meet
probably
up
could
with
have
Hino.
dedicated set. I would
You
not
were
be
with her
surprised.
earlier, right?
She's just so cool.
We met some stowaways in the
So dope.
residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Flux, Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived.
Almost all the Stellar Hunters basically have their own relic set. I mean, you could technically count the Quantum set if you really wanted
I
to.
also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Yeah, several fed genius. That's true.
Himeko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
I want to see Himeko again. Show me Himeko. You are a pimp. Okay. There she is. Hello, Himeko. There's so many balloons around here.
Let's have a toast to dreamscape, stranger.
That was one hell of a line delivery. You also have a really terrible mustache. You also dye your hair. Either the mustache or your...
Let's have a toast to dreamscape, stranger.
This is where we split up. She can't be too far.
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Micah.
Himeko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
That includes Misha.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself.
The Gravekeeper.
The Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
He do got sailor swag. That's true. That's true, boy. That is very true.
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
Can you not see him? Oh, he can't. He can't see Misha? Oh. Okay, so Welt, Stella, and March can see Misha.
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't
Mika
come across
and
any
Himeko
graveyard
can?
when we arrived.
That's weird. Why was she confused then when Wilt said that? Is that what that? Yeah. So okay. So if you go back and look at this, right? So Mika says life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly take care of themselves. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones. So imagine this line, this expounding on Mika's duties wasn't here. Just pretend Misha never said this. This is weird. This is a weird jump from going.
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
Or was this Himeko looking at Welt? Like, this was Himeko kind of sharing in Welt's confusion I think. Maybe that's what that was. Because what I read this initially as Himiko looking at Welt in the same confusion, but like saying, "Why did you say that?" That's a bit of a non sequitur. But you know, this makes sense for her to be like, "Wait, why is he confused?"
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
The only reason... Only the Astral Express and Gallagher have been able to see Misha. Which is so weird. Acheron wasn't even able to... No, was Acheron able to see him? Acheron wasn't? Okay. That was a while ago, holy shit. Yeah, and that's also a really weird thing is like, Misha is so boneheaded that he doesn't even realize that nobody can see him. Which is really weird to me. Acheron can sense him. That sounds about right.
Just a wallflower.
Are there any perks to it? Anyways. Can Acheron destroy Misha, though? That's a great question. What the fuck is a balloon doing up there? Hello? Okay. Hi, Robin. Real Robin. Here, okay. I'm gonna make you happy, Rika. I'm gonna make you happy. Here you go. There you go. See, I pulled for Robin. There you go.
There she is.
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
I'm legally allowed to end stream now.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're
That
reluctant
would be really
to
funny. Yeah, I was thinking the exact same thing. I was like, what
every
if?
corner of Dreamflux Reef.
What if?
Talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
Do you have a guarantee? No. Because I got Acheron. So, whoops. But it's fine. It's fine. Firefly loves me, right? I said the same thing about
It seems
Arlecchino.
you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary,
We don't talk about Gary.
he's had autism since he was a child.
Oh, straight up.
They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family.
Straight up. It's just fucking, okay, kid has autism. I did not expect that. Okay.
If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings.
That actually,
But in this dream,
fucking, that caught me
they
off guard.
can fly freely.
Like,
Even if they
okay.
stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength.
Yeah, it was like... It would have been weird if he got it as an adult. Yeah, true. Did you know, Chrissy? Vaccines. You know, I mean, it also, it kind of felt weird that the context in which it was kind of, it was said, but, you know. Yeah, that's kind of, like, that's my thinking is, It's cool that like autism got mentioned in the game, but it's also like the context of it was a little leaves a bit to be desired.
And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I wouldn't say it was like offensive or anything, but it was a little, yeah.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic.
Penacony's about escapism, yeah. I think it is. Exactly what it is. I don't want no damn children in my escapism.
You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Yeah, that's a great, like, how fixed is the Halo? Like, is it like contacts and you can take them out before you sleep, or is it like fixed there? Like, does it feel like it's like on like a magnets, like in like superposition? You can like nudge it to like the side and the sleep, and maybe it comes off, or is it like how does it work?
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away.
It's not the answer.
At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought
it's
maybe
fucking
it just
connected
takes
to
some
her in
time
the
for my
fourth
body
dimension,
to
bro.
acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. And losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams
Maybe she sleeps upside down like a bat. I love that.
Keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles. Concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Huh.
Okay. Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream.
Oh, that's weird.
It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor or
Are Robin
traitors.
the Wings sensitive?
And in their
Oh
original
my god,
principles
Rika.
using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the sweet dream.
I'm sorry, Robin. I'm wanting to pay attention to you, but that was so stupid. Oh, you had to ask it. Yeah, you killed me with that joke. God, okay. Also, I am tired more than usual because I was being social for 4 hours before this. Or like 3.5 hours, so I am tired. Ugh. Maybe we get loopy. It's not impossible in the realm of hand cannon? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Robin flies a ship. I have seen that ship. I do kind of. I do vibe with it a little bit. I do kind of vibe with the Robin fly. Although, you know, Starch fly. I'm sorry. I'm a simple man. I like my Starch fly.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of
the
harmony
ultimate
capable of
lesbian
influencing
polyamory.
everyone. Unless...
I'd heard about what
why
happened
did I
to the
skip that?
Sienjo Alliance.
Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
No.
Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it.
I can't get over the lesbian eye jewelry. It's so funny. Bronze yellow for me? Yes. I mean, that's the OG. That's the OG. I still, it's so not subtle. Like, you're straight up. Like, come on.
I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer.
What does harmony represent? Harmony? Peace between people? Kind of a hegemony of sorts. You just noticed the lesbian eye jewelry? How? Come on. Yeah, so harmony is all about kind of lack of... I don't want to say a hive mind, but this kind of... yeah, the best word for it is hegemony. This idea that everybody kind of lives in peace and harmony and can exist with each other. It's nice in theory, but how they go about it is very culty. Yeah, the family, at least. The family is the only harmony faction. Is harmony the path like a cult? Yeah, pretty much. Well, no. Well, you guys have to remember that the family is the only harmony faction. Every harmony faction is enveloped inside of the family because of the whole idea of hegemony and collective. I don't know what collectivism is actually. collectivism. The practice or principle of giving a group priority over each individual in it? Yes. Then that would, yeah, that would be collectivism. Yeah, benefiting the collective over the individual. Which I guess, yeah. You could say that that's very much what harmony is. It's freaky as hell, though.
My role and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Bruh. Hegemony, homogeny. Hegemony, homogeny. Ooh, are those... I might mean homogeny. Yeah, I meant homogeny. Hegemony is leadership or dominance. Homogeny is... Yeah, okay. Fucking English, I hate it. Yeah, hegemony is a leadership. Yeah, okay. Greek, it's the English, because Greek is one of the main ingredients.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Oh, looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
Well, judge is not my language anyways.
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
I mean, it's less the fact that I'm not good at it, but it's just the fact that hegemony and homogeny are so close together and so like easy to mix up. Ugh.
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay.
Is it gonna fall off? Please
A
don't.
bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Hegemony is a pretty hard word to say. It is. And so is homogeny, to be honest.
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert. Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well.
I don't like you. I do not like you.
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing, it didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds, they should be flying free in the sky.
Yeah, exactly. Like this is not a kind voice. This is a very creepy and like uncomfortable voice, and I don't like you.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I don't like you.
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, as you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air.
As can most birds.
When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars.
Okay. That's actually a really cool idea. I really like that idea.
We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground, so to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Born to fly, Forrest? I don't know.
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, son?
No, this voice is incredibly creepy. Don't worry, Mark. Like, I don't like it. It's really bleh.
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
Symbolism.
We will take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
Yeah, but Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
Gopherwood? That does not translate to English well. Oh my god, it's awful. Oh, it's terrible. Okay.
And what might that be, my son?
I'm not calling you Gopherwood. I hate those two words in my mouth. I hate it. 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 Okay. Anyways, sorry.
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end?
Oh, it's a Bible reference. Okay, that's cool. I'm sorry.
I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives,
Okay, sorry. My friend just sent me something.
should we let them go back to the sky? Only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Okay, I like the ricochet of the cello in the background. I love this song, actually, now that I'm listening to it. Because I'm totally changing the subject from why I found Gopherwood so funny. I love this song. Okay. It's so pretty.
Talking in your sleep, Birdie? Time to wake up.
Go away, Gallagher. It was a Sunday.
Huh? Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Yeah. Happy about that?
Oh shit, okay. So this is an interesting situation to be in. Because I forgot about what actually happened in the Sunday Skrullum scene. Not Skrullum, Gallagher. Sunday Gallagher scene. Solomon Grundy, really? Okay. I mean, I guess if you portmanteau them together, it would be Sunday. But portmanteau them together with one letter different. Gallagher uses stab. I mean, he literally like hooked him and dragged him down to hell, pretty much, is what happened. Gallagher uses Sleepy. Go, Sleepy! Oof. But yeah, and then... So weird.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now.
Yeah, Gallagher's Enigmata. We know that. And then we also... I also want to point out that a lot of people have pointed out that Robin is very Sheepay, like very Harmony. What is Enigmata? Enigmata is one of the paths led by the Eon Mythos. So the entire idea of Enigmata is to muddle and destroy history. It's pretty much the opposite of what Fuli does. Fuli is trying to prevent the Enigmata from just destroying history, pretty much. They're just making knowing things hard. It's the enemy of Noose and Fuli. Wait, so there's two emanators? Yeah, what was the two? Because we have Acheron. Ikaru. History fictionologists are not emanators. They are just a faction. We also didn't get we also don't know what Gallagher is. We know that their data entry was edited by fictionologists. True. We also don't know what Gallagher is. We don't know if he's a history fictionologist. All Sunday called him was an abundance of enigma, or not a fucking, was a abomination of enigmata. A minion of enigmata. Yeah, exactly. So we don't really know what Gallagher is, and we definitely do not know if he's an emanator. He probably is not. Considering he is a 4-star, it's probably not an emanator. Just saying. I'm just throwing that out there.
If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak.
Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
Herda's puppet is a 4-star. That's not actually Herda. That is one of her puppets.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the 4 families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, fan. I was like, that was a bit more than a dagger. That was a whole ass fucking horn. that was being impaled by a large spike.
You are aware of my plan and see through my act.
Okay, no, okay,
Time is
but
running
he's a
out,
fictionologist.
So let's drop the bullshit. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Ambition?
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
Okay, oh my god. Oh. Oh god. Hold on.
Huh?
Oh my god. Why do I find it so funny?
Huh?
Oh my god. I'm kind of lightheaded from laughing that hard.
Huh?
Firefly's complete fucking confusion at it is so good. Okay.
What's your trick this time?
Oh my god.
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead
She's
us to
so
Robin.
mad. Look at her. Look, she's pouting. She's like, Look at her. She's so cute.
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak family head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Oh my god. Oh.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Astana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
Why is everyone in Penacony a theater kid? Because they're all gay. I'm sorry. That's just how
Their
it
names are
is.
inscribed here. Then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned.
That was a mistake. That was stupid.
Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the Swarm.
It's always Tazeroth. It's always my old boy Tazy. Fucking always. God damn it. Chris is a theater kid, is he also? Yeah, he is. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry for your loss, Rika.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
Stupid fucking overgrown bug. Stupid fucking over horny bug. God damn it.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday.
Fucking, that's a What Remains of Edith Finch type beat. Holy shit.
Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
Hug. Hug. Talk to people.
Huh. The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here.
Why can't anybody see you? Is that all you have to say, Misha? Okay.
I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
Okay, sure. Should kiss first.
Brother.
There's no need for words. You're safe.
Huggle. Anybody else to talk to? No one? Okay. Truth from Gallagher? Yeah, I think that's why Firefly put, like, why that truth from Firefly was put in slant quotes is because it's truth, kind of, because it's Gallagher. Will Himiko March evaporate? No.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh? Is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's
Can we
only
get somebody
fair
in
that I
to,
answer
like,
your
filter the answer to the questions?
Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation.
No, you aren't. Bullshit. I'm calling bullshit on that. I'm calling bullshit, dude. You didn't do shit. You didn't do anything. You are literally just a bartender.
As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist? So what, everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy, inviting different factions and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
It always is. My Stellaron or like another Stellaron?
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There
It's
are
Stella.
no
It's
signs
Stella.
of contamination whatsoever.
It's Stella, isn't
You're
it?
totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
Someone manipulating the Stellaron?
How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with Stellaron.
Shut up, like, come on. That's a low blow.
The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron.
I find it interesting how he uses Emanator of Remembrance or Enigmata. So they're like, it almost feels like Remembrance and Enigmata are kind of this two sides of the same coin. It's that whole every eon has its counter kind of thing. But the only way is to use a Stellaron. So then, why can Stellarons fully give birth to Myth is true. I forgot about that. But okay, then. Okay, Happy Mother's Day, fully true. Oh, has anybody checked on Ben Shapiro? Did he make the same really stupid joke, quote unquote joke on his Twitter? I'm gonna do it. Ben Shapiro. He hasn't. Whoa, dude, that's huge. Okay, anyways, sorry. What was the joke? Every single fucking Mother's Day, Ben Shapiro tweets out something along the lines of happy, like, I don't even know what it is, but it's a jab at trans people and non-binary people, and it's like a happy, like, the childbearing person of non-specified gender day or whatever he fucking tweets out every single fucking Mother's Day. Yeah, I was just wondering if he tweeted it out, but he hasn't. He's behind. I'm concerned for the man. Anyways, what was I going? Oh yeah, okay. So, why is he, or like, why can a Stellaron affect Memoria? And also, somebody else has figured out how to.
And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
Okay. Makes sense. Oh, okay. So nobody is manipulating the Stellaron. It's just the Stellaron is doing this because it can. Just kind of like how it's the whole manipulating Cocolia thing, but on a much bigger scale.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
Stellon uses imaginary energy. I don't know if that's been confirmed yet. I have to double check. I think? Maybe? Yeah, Azana is the star system. I think? Kokolya is imaginary. Oh my god. Yeah, so according to Herda, stellons are a type of life form with a special property that tethers them to a certain path or aeon's power. They respond to the desires of the world to which it is tethered. However, the cost of fulfilling those desires often brings great disaster to the world. There's no known way to destroy Stellon. Contain it. So from the databank, various factions had started to notice a phenomenon since a specific time. A vague, imperceptible matter was disrupting the flow of imaginary energy along the interstellar routes. So I don't know if it's disrupting the imaginary energy. So I would imagine the only way to disrupt imaginary energy is by also yourself being made of imaginary energy. So you could assume it's imaginary, but there's no confirmation of it, I think. I don't think so. I don't think it's quantum. Especially with how it... Like, okay, maybe this is really shallow of me, but Stellarons are big-ass balls of light. This just doesn't give me quantum vibes. I'm sorry.
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives.
Go right, Rika. I would assume the rest of this quest is just kind of yap fest, so we're gonna be yapping here for a while. So go right. Go right. Be gone. Be gone. We're seeing this Bellalog Stellaron. Yeah, Stellarons are just balls of light. So we just kind of...
The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines.
No, we never saw the law through one, I
At
think.
that moment, his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those three eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
So, okay, that's actually a really good point, Hikaru. And that makes me think that that's exactly what... That Stellarons are just imaginary energy that just are misbehaving. Because, like... if you have enough, because Welt has a fuck ton of imaginary, right? He has an incredible control over the imaginary. So theoretically, would he have enough power to control a Stellaron? I think the Astral Express just carries high enough tech to seal one. Yeah. I mean, have you seen that engine car? Like, that's insane. That engine is... I thought Stellaron was related to Nanook. Some of them are. Not all of them, though. So okay, so we still don't know where Stellarons come from. We don't know why they exist. What we do know from Herda is that they can tie themselves to specific paths in eons, right? So obviously some Stellarons are going to be tying themselves to Nanook, and they're going to be following the path of destruction. Yeah, the fact that Stellarons come from Nanook is entirely speculation. But, you know... Is Honkai energy imaginary energy? Honkai and the imaginary tree is one of the same, kind of? Ish? Roughly? It's a long story. Because, like, Honkai, Quantum, and Imaginary are all kind of a part of the same system with how they're described in HI3. Because, like, you've got bubble universes on the Imaginary tree, and in those bubble universes are civilizations with people and all that, and then Honkai is kind of pruning the tree. And then the civilizations that aren't strong enough to resist all the Honkai are you know, their bubble universes fall and Sea of Quantum. It's that jazz. My terminology is not correct, but it's a part of the same system. So Honkai energy is probably... Do we even know where GGZ fits in the Honkai timeline? No. We just know that it's somewhere else on the imaginary tree. I think that's a very good way of thinking about it. Is that ours might be tied specifically to Nanook. That was Otto's yeah, it was. And that's kind of that's the explanation that I use to best understand Honkai, but there are others. Yeah, no, that's a really good way of looking at it, though, is that we might be tied to Nanook. We are very inextricably tied to Nanook, but that doesn't mean that's exactly how. That doesn't mean that that's what all Stellarons are. Homu Labs connected to Honkai to finality. Yeah, I know that Homu is a very, very big proponent of the cocoon of finality. The cocoon is, Honkai is a whole thing with finality. I know he's a very big proponent of that. I like that. That just makes everything feel so much more cohesive. I know some people have a lot of problems with that. There are some Honkai lore nerds out there that will murder you if you try and make the point that Honkai and finality have connections, but yeah, it's whatever. Anyways.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream.
I do too. Every single time any like mention of what the fuck happened in Honkai Impact 3rd comes up, Welt just dodges it, and I'm like, please, dude, I want you to trauma dump on me. Please tell me what the fuck is up with Honkai. Okay, anyways.
Confusion, laziness, and cowardice. Weaknesses that plague humanity were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose.
He talks about it, but not to like the extent that I want him to. Like, I want him to trauma dump on me for paragraphs kind of thing.
At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use.
Just play HI3. But the problem isn't, Rika, it isn't the fact that it's, I don't understand HI3, it's how does HI3 connect to everything else, because that's still a thing that doesn't really work really well. How does HI3 compare or connect to how eons operate, and what's the deal with that? And are we in a forest of imaginary trees, or is it just one imaginary tree, or are we in a different imaginary tree than the one that it takes place in, the one that takes place in HA3? And is Genshin on the same tree, or assuming there are multiple trees and we're in like a forest of things, and then because we had that one thing in the web event that implied that Genshin was a world in the imaginary tree that is now long destroyed, but the only thing that still exists is the novels that Yai made. See what I'm talking about? Like, this is what I want, well, to trauma dump about. Anyways.
Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
Dormancy? I haven't played the event. I've been wanting to because of that. I have seen talk about that last line from Raiden. I don't know what it is yet, but I always thought Star Rail was just a different. So okay, so there's a quest in Penacony that creates the implication of there are multiple imaginary trees. So there's that implication that might be possible. And then it's the fact that what Honkai is, our understanding of what Honkai is just incompatible with how eons work. It just doesn't work. There's no putting them together. It really does not operate well. I mean, maybe there is an explanation, but like from how we understand eons and how we understand Honkai Star Rail, there's really no way to marry, or no good way of marrying how the Honkai worked with how eons operate. Why are there no eons in HI3, and why is there no Honkai in HSR? Also, yeah, I think the same thing has it's Genshin is just a mini universe. Hermit's Hole is a mini tree. It's a little twig.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the
So that's what
Watchmaker's
Firefly
name
was talking about.
to find forces capable of resolving the Stellon disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
So theoretically, well, and Void Archives crossed into a whole different imaginary tree. Yes, that's a theory that is floating around there, because there is a completely optional side quest that implies the existence of an imaginary forest. That is a possibility.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellon as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellon now?
There's a readable that you can find literally right now that has spoilers for this quest. Okay, good to know.
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellon is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Yeah, exactly. And that's kind of where that comes in, is different imaginary trees come with different rules for the imaginary. So you get very slightly different. And that's why you can, like, if you use that, you can say there's a slightly different, or that explains why all of the Honkaiverse games all operate differently. That's why GGZ is so much different from Honkai Impact, from Genshin, from HSR. Yeah, especially HSR. Okay, what is the thing that I can read right now? Look over this way. I'm not gonna read it, I just want to pick it up. Yeah, whatever. You're a trash bin? Okay.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellon is?
I love how he's just like, can you boop, 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 boop. Can you just ask me where the Stellon is, please?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
Who expected? Very... there. Okay. Thank you.
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Not gonna laugh at that.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
I don't like it.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him.
So go busting down his door, come on.
Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
Yeah, I've always been, I don't think, like, I've always said that the Eon, the Cocoon of Finality isn't an Eon. it's a manifestation of an eon. But like, if an eon wanted to destroy Earth, they would have just snapped their fingers, it would have been gone. Like the entire fucking like that entire like quadrant of the tree would be gone if they wanted to. Like, that's the kind of power we're dealing with eons. They wouldn't have made a fucking cocoon and it done all the funny cocoon shit. It just or it's doing whatever. I don't know what the fucking cocoon is trying to do, but like it still just doesn't feel eonic enough for me, right? Like it isn't trying to embrace, but why is it trying? That like what I'm getting at is the cocoon is trying to do something. If it was an eon, it would not have to try. It would just do it. Like, yeah, and that's the theory that I prefer, is it's an emanator of possibly the only eon. I don't think it's an eon. Because if it was, then Honkai Impact 3 would be a much shorter game.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopher Wood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself. Or the paradise in our dreams.
Yeah, exactly. Like one of the Lord Ravengers, an Emanator, destroyed a fucking entire galaxy. And you're saying that a cocoon is an Emanator, or is a fucking full-on eon. Like, yeah.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the sweet dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
Hell yeah. Also, I like that new name for me. Miss Trailblazer. Totally not a flirty thing to say. Peace was never an option.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hate.
Everyone, let's gather over here.
We must hasten, he says, 3.5 hours into the fucking quest.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's the leader
Like
of the
30 minutes
Hounds
of the quest, fuck.
And he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
you can just stay behind this time,
How the fuck
Mr.
is
Yang?
this so much longer? What?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey. You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
How the fuck does this have 9 hours? This, like, okay, like, as I'm seeing it right now, this feels like super cut and dry. Like, okay, we figured it out. We're gonna go fucking knock down Mr. Gopherwood's, I hate that name still, Mr. Gopherwood's door, and we're just gonna beat him the fuck up. Evandrine's token. Like, what else is there to it?
I knew it.
How much of a yap fest is it?
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter. If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive?
Have you guys ever
and
wished
what does he
that?
have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
You know that thing on TikTok where you can, like, you can press the side of the screen and it skips to like double speed? Have you ever wished you could do that in real life? But like, I wish I had that tool right now for like the long sections of this quest.
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check.
Every time Acheron speaks, it adds an hour. True.
If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the
ADHD
IPC.
I'm sorry, I need more simulation in my life.
The IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across.
Good luck to you, Will.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron. I
love yapping in HSR. It's like a light novel in video game form. Yeah, same with Genshin. Genshin is just a light novel in video game form, especially the ones that you actually have to read. Cough, Aranara, cough, cough.
Spoken like
Fucking,
a true hero.
I'm still not done with Aranyaka. I hope you guys realize that. I'm still not fucking done with Aranyaka. And I've done some work with that quest. But I haven't finished it.
Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep.
Because it's so
I won't
long.
make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us,
Oh,
Gallagher?
the disappointed mom
Why would you
voice.
say so?
The disappointed mom voice. Oh my god. Oh my god. The real weakness of gamers. Okay, here's the thing, Bowie, though. I'm a massive bookworm. I brought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 13, 14, 15 books home for the summer. I love reading. It's great. Like, I am a huge book fan. Fucking Aranyaka, I don't know what it is about it. I clock out whenever I even try to, like, I clock out whenever I even try to read it. I don't know. How are you a bookworm? I found authors that I really, really like. I think my big problem is I like exclusively read William Faulkner, and now I started reading Orhan Pamuk, and like that's really all I read.
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is Legwork.
Oh yeah, true.
If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say me, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way.
Also, chapter 3 of Electric Sheep. I mean, that's pretty good. That's you're making progress into the book. That's a win.
I've been watching over you ever since I received a reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
It's really funny because March doesn't have one. You're making me blush.
I don't know much about my life story, but I do have extraordinary skills.
Yeah, March doesn't have a life story. I'm just...
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink.
Why did he pause? Guys, why did he pause? Why did Gallagher pause? Hi Ranger, welcome. Why did Gallagher pause before he said the conductor? Yeah, that's suspicious. I'm coming over right now. Please don't. It's 7:30, my god. It's 7:30. Holy shit. It's 7:30. Don't come over to my house, please. Gallagher is legwork. That's what he's saying right now. Is he is legwork.
As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started.
I mean, Pom Pom seems to be a package deal with the train, yeah.
On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze.
6 a.m. tomorrow then? Fuck.
Come with me. Now is the time.
Hell yeah. Watchmaker's legacy moment. What the fuck is it?
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do.
Why is Firefly here?
I've kept my promise. Brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train, but I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
She has nothing else to do, true.
What's happening?
What is happening? That's a good question, March. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Into the stars to buy candy bar. Okay, sorry.
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last Nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward, the Watchmaker.
Okay, so no, he's not. Man, why? Okay, so Gallagher was just one of his friends then. You raise me up so I can be with Buble. Okay, off we go. Old ass Vine reference. It's so pretty. I do love how the theater appears. I think it looks dope as hell. How many? 1 or 2. Give 64. I'm sitting at a very uncomfortable angle. Ooh. I need to get a new chair. This chair is so bad. Okay, let's go. The resting place of first and last. This is giving me the ending of Spec Ops. This is giving me very big end of Spec Ops The Line vibes.
Wanna spy?
Also, the dog is there. Hello. Like, what are you? Hold on. Give me a second. Yeah, no, that's literally what she did for college. She had literally like just graduated from college.
Wanna spar?
Conrad, that's his name. It's Conrad. Beneath the sea surface of Memory Zone and the garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. It's literally Conrad. Maybe you had to remind me of Spec Ops. Wish you could buy that game from Steam still. You can't anymore? That's lame. I'm glad I got it when I did. Because now it's still in my Steam library. I'm glad I got it when I did. It's really good. If you can get your hands on it, it's so good. You got delisted? That's sad. The Watchmaker, Mikhail Char legwork. That's a very Russian. That's a Russian thing with like the 3 names, and they go all by different names. Yeah, it's a Russian literary thing. The Watchmaker, Mikhail Char legwork, has passed into that endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him. That's not. It's. I mean, it's a thing that happens in. No, like I'm saying the fact that Mikhail went by a billion different names and it got really confusing. He went by Mikhail and legwork and the Watchmaker. Like it's just something that happens in Russian literature, and that just reminds me of that.
Sure enough, the Watchmaker is the 3rd nameless. Even I could guess that one.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless.
How you can think about that? Yeah, it's a thing that specifically people run into when reading Dostoevsky. But I know that like Tolstoy and them did the same thing. It's just names are very inconsistent compared to how we in the West do it, or how English speakers do it. Yeah.
After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
As the word cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the Watchmaker. This is so, like... I mean, okay. I say this is a lot like this, like this is a lot of set dressing like this, like the ending of Spec Ops, but it also is. It's not, because it's lacking an old man yelling at me for being a complete dumbass and killing thousands of people. Press your hand against the dream bubble, and the thick, viscous Memoria converges under strain, then stretches outward from your fingertips as if weaving a delicate web. It gently cradles your palm. Chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest, but this time you see nothing at all. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong, you think, holding your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in Memoria. Before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains, no gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, no echoes of swords clashing, and most of all, no traces of Trailblaze. There is nothing, and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the Trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
I feel like you're lying about there not have been anything there when you first found it.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of...
Don't start getting all philosophical.
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the... There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Yeah, I hate like every single fucking cutscene in goddamn Penacony has a bird in the background of it.
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store.
Okay.
It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Most of the world uses 24 hours. Oh, hi, Boot Hill.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
They're on a date. No, okay. Real quick, I'm gonna go take a break. I'm gonna go grab water and some food, and I will be right back. So Give me a quick second. Oh, so I go upstairs, right? And I look over, and my dad is reading an article, right? And as he does, right? He reads Flipboard all the time. But I look on the screen, and it's the thumbnail to Pan and Koic 2012's most recent video about in Super Mario 64, that door on the house at the bottom of the slide on Kukul Mountain being opened from the other way, from outside in. I was like, why the fuck are you reading an article about a really small, inconsequential video by a fucking Super Mario 64 scientist? It was the weirdest thing. Dude, it's like, and it's just so niche. Anyways, hi, I'm back. Welcome. Yeah, we got 2 more hours, and I think I have 2 more hours of me since I have water and I got frosted animal crackers. The greatest things ever. These things are made of crack. But yeah, let's get back into it. Yeet. Also, welcome, Stephanie. Welcome in, welcome in.
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Oh, don't worry, I'm keeping hydrated. I've got that dealt with. The Astral Express? Yeah, we've already...
Yes, my companion's already checked in.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Yeah, my companion. Don't worry about all the gun imagery all over him. I'm just now realizing just how much gun imagery is on him. You've got the target badge on his his chest. You've got the bullet earrings, the target, like the reticle eye pupils, the bullets on his hat. Like, there's just so much. Like, dude, do you guys think he likes guns? And I'm getting pretty much. I mean, Grandpa, oh yeah. He is just the hero of any like American grandpa. Average American me, literally me right there, guys. I'm literally right there. That's me.
Me? I'm Pom Pom.
No way.
New Nameless.
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days.
Yeah, we are. What the fuck is a kilometer? Rah!
Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to
My man
confirm
is
our
desperate.
identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Oh, fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find...
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday,
I don't
the
like
Oak
you,
family
Boot Hill.
head,
If you're being
personally
mean-
handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
All I'm saying is if you can't be nice to a fucking customer service employee, I don't like you. It's pretty simple, right? Like, she probably gets paid fucking minimum wage, and you can't be nice to her. Come on.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
Isn't being mean, he's defending his rights. Good American right there. Oh my god.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
I really like their I really kind of like their dynamic though. Like, I don't like Boot Hill, but I love their dynamic because they're just so like what the fuck? What am I doing with you? Like, why are we in the state? Why are we in this situation? They're so like, they both regret putting themselves in this situation, but they're so like they're so deep into it, they can't back out now. Like,
Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
I like the hat though. I'll give him that much. I do like the hat. The three genders. He, him, or like it's they, them, she, her. Cool hat.
The Charmony Festival is about—
Hey!
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun!
Well, back in my homeworld, Anari,
How the fuck do you
we have
pronounce the
festivals like that
Pesci's
all the
name?
time. My dad threw me a birthday
no.
party one time
No.
that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on! The Charmony Festival is a
How the fuck do you pronounce that?
How can a birthday party compare?
Whale cosplaying Boot Hill when? No. No. Like, how do you pronounce that? I can't. You can't do it.
Well, you
Juno.
never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era.
I like the hat. I don't like anything else about him.
Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettled?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong?
I'm gonna go
You
Juno.
better not ruin the Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward to it!
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the
You
family
are
will
of
be
high
on top
society,
of it.
Sabrina, the teenage witch.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
He's a quintessential American. He's really not.
What? Face recognition failed, you lousy robot.
Mood.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
God, you.
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hawaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
Hawaii? What language is that? That's an interesting word.
What do you mean?
Wait, you haven't heard?
New faction name drop? Probably, but like...
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival.
Yes.
At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
They do. His zipper. Oh, they do. That's actually really cool. I don't know if that's intentional or not, but...
That's a relief to hear.
He does not like the role playing.
She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
He really does not like doing the whole the intrigue thing. He just wants to shoot shit. He is such you know, when you have that one player at a table of D&D that just likes fighting shit and rolling dice but doesn't like their RP, that's Boot Hill. Boot Hill is the power gamer in D&D and does not like roleplay.
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
Hello, Jen. Welcome. How's the quest so far? It's pretty good. I have a feeling it's gonna slow down here soon. Now, usually power gamers are gonna be playing martial classes just because you can pump out way more damage consistently with martial classes. See Percy doing the most damage in one turn. I actually think that record was broken by Grog. Anyways, yeah.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? It's like he slipped that in just because he wanted to seem a little bit more casual with Don Hung. He was like, bro.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the Memo Keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality...
Black Swan is back. Black Swan
signal.
Quick.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the Memo Keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends.
He has trust issues on my puppy. Oh, the puppy.
Things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
Honestly, I have no idea, Riku.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This
you walk
is
in.
Where my street smarts come into play.
You walk in, and if they don't let you in, you point a gun at them.
You're the...
Oh, the movie Airplane. Okay, I've never seen that movie, so...
Right?
Yes, I am.
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the f...
Is this your...
It's called...
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please...
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
I don't like it.
Something else.
I'm skipping Boot Hill lines because I don't like it when people are rude to customer service, okay? I'm sorry I have standards. Also, I just really don't like his accent, but you know.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Mr. Anderson. The guy was sad to say, yeah.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Hasdana's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Hasdana's White Oak. I think there might be a
Oh, no.
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were...
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo...
Then what should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and... Yet now. Let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
A little bit of respect gained back. He likes his really nice 40-year malt whiskeys.
It's on the house, anyway.
Is it though? Just because you say it's on the house doesn't mean this.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is...
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
What cowboy doesn't like whiskey? I mean, true. I mean, that's the one alcohol that it's my favorite. I love whiskey. Whiskey's so good.
This flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask-aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
He ain't a human.
Hey, This guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take...
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true,
why come up with the time system when we could just call everything system hour? Exactly.
A little complicated, to say the least.
This is how you do. Well, okay, this kind of ties back to the whole like. Sometimes you don't need to world build some certain things. You don't need to change things just because like you have to think, right? J.R.R. Tolkien, the greatest world builder, probably the man that invented world building, pretty much, didn't change the name of the days of the week. It's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday in Middle Earth. It's just sometimes not everything needs to be world built, and you don't need to explain why. You just maybe change it around a bit, like change the name of it and call it good.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in the right mind would impersonate the Cienjo Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish.
I wouldn't do time system unless you're just changing. So I did a long time ago. I did a world building I did a con-lightning project. And so what we decided to do is we decided to make the counting system base 6. And then we also decided we were going to try and metricarize all of the timing and not doing it like the 60 minutes to an hour, 12 hours, or 24 hours in a day kind of thing. We were gonna make it metric and all consistent. It's hard and it sucks and it makes things way more confusing for everybody. So I would not recommend doing it, especially because like time, especially in games, time is a very important thing. And knowing it's just confusing. It's way too confusing. Like changing certain things up, yes, makes sense, but when you change minutes and hours and all that stuff up, it's really annoying. I think system hour, it depends on the star system that you're talking about. I want to say. Or maybe it is. I don't know. I forget. You probably can look it up. It doesn't really matter. Again, it's just hours.
Isn't there a saying among the Cienjo people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers.
She's not dumb, though.
But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Why would she want to lure out rangers? Does she think that they're like extra judicial and that's like not good?
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all.
I like how Boot Hill is like... I like how Boot Hill is like... He has the heart. Like, his heart is in the right place. He just don't got enough brain cells to knock together.
People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge. They even break their own rules. But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
Budo seems to know about a lot about Eons. Maybe he talks more than... Maybe he talks more about them in the rest of the quest, but to me it just kind of seems like he knows the basics. Because that's very basic Eon knowledge.
It may not necessarily be Shipei, but there's definitely some higher entity involved.
I also like how we're getting...
I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers?
Okay. He's just street smart. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what he's doing. That's exactly what he is. But like, even then, sometimes he's just... Sometimes he don't quite got it.
It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavilli's disappearance.
Yet again, everybody take note. Akivilli disappeared. They did not die. Please take notes, y'all. Because I'm so sick of people saying that they're dead when that is, the game is very, very, like, insistent on the fact that they did not die, they disappeared. Okay.
But in my opinion, Akavilli's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh. So you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter.
I say that, okay, so I say about, Adrula's death, or, yeah. Well, okay, I think it's especially because we, around that time, we had less about Adrula. I honestly forget why I was saying that they were dead. I straight up forget why I was saying that. I have no idea. Talking about Akivilli and IX? Oh yeah. Yeah, exactly. I think It is, but I've always found it so fascinating that they are so insistent on using the word disappear. It's never died. It's always disappeared. And like that has meaning to me.
Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up.
You sure have a lot of
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier.
Oh, he used to be a gambling man.
By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
Bruh. Don Hug is not gonna be take lightly to that.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
There she is.
Huh? As Donna's White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
Oh, it's Black Swan doing some bullshit. Cocktheories Elio Zakivili. Oh, true.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
So they were gonna go to the Express anyways.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find it.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but...
You're back? 2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the park.
Oh.
2 guests?
Yeah, or 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
Who's the other one?
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, then...
You are the Memo Keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper.
Yeah, she just brought her girlfriend aboard. It's fine. It's whatever.
I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Let's go! Let's go!
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag.
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this Memo Keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
God, she's so fascinated by Acheron. My God.
To be honest, it was more like stalking.
There she goes. It's just literally.
And the process
I was just
far from unnoticed.
I was just stalking you. You know, it's whatever. She literally just straight up, yeah, I was stalking you. God, she's gay.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals, namely all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
What?
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat. And
as far
seems
as
to
you
be
can
telling
tell.
the truth.
Ah, yes, you danced with her and then you got fucking jump scared. Like,
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Heng. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other, so this was the only way I could reach out to you.
yeah.
Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner.
Okay.
Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world.
I wonder who that someone was.
Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did.
This is cool fucking imagery, holy shit. This is so cool. What's that one map? This is reminding me of an OST map. Which is Slave. Furious Melodia. This is what I'm thinking of when I'm saying that. Is this art from this very specific OS map. Also, this song is a banger. If you haven't heard this song, it's really good. Okay.
Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
But they're all like reaching towards the black sun, which is weird. God, it's so cool. Acheron's entire aesthetic, like Akron's, like, the story... Like, her story has a very specific design language, and that design language is so fucking cool. God, I hope we go here someday. As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in an ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky one by one.
Well, let me share a story with you.
He sounds really familiar.
Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Ah, great, you aren't that far yet. I am 4 and almost 5 hours into this quest. Holy shit.
Those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the Nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember.
Okay, so Zulo the Lord Ravager. At some point, this fellow saw the Galaxy Rangers fight. Galaxy Rangers are people that are cursed to... What? Wait, okay, so they emerge from IX. Galaxy Rangers are a type of people that emerge from IX to unknowingly relive the life of their past lives. And those Galaxy Rangers also fought in a crusade that shook the universe, which led the downfall of Zulo, a Lord Ravager. And only really this guy remembers it because Synthirsters do that. But it was implied that Synthirsters are those Galaxy Rangers. Like some of those Galaxy Rangers are Synthirsters. Like, that's what he was talking about. Right? There is... Yeah. Synthirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the Nihility and head towards it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions, a group of Galaxy Rangers. Synthirsters, those Synthirsters were once his dear companions, a group of Galaxy Rangers. Yeah. But then that's also interesting because these Galaxy Rangers are also of the Hunt, so they are but it's also like a cyclical life thing, and then so they became part of IX.
The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond.
Oh, there you go. Okay. That makes sense.
And they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of Nihility.
Oh, that's why Acheron didn't like being called a puppet of Nihility.
As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin-thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
That's the counter to any nihilist ever. You just gotta do things even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
Okay, so also, can I just say I love this exchange just because I love conversations in fiction where it seems like two characters aren't really talking to each other.
For what?
For the meaning of the Nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right?
Excuse me?
Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day, I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Was that Mikhail? Was that Mikhail? Okay.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence.
I think that was in Mikhail. Can you really be called puppets? Yeah, I get, because that was very, like, but the term puppet implies much more active controlling. Like, puppet implies that there are strings attached to you that IX is actively pulling, but that's not what IX does. It's just more you're submissive to them, or like you're not being controlled, but like, yeah, I don't. Yeah, that's an interesting.
As I
point.
grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Sheepy.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade.
You're not you when
promoting
you're
the path
hungry.
of
Here,
the
have a
harmony
Snickers
to the
sundae.
best of my ability. However, I made a mistake.
This is also so like holy
While I was
imagery. Yeah, this is
preparing
so
dinner for the
Catholic.
family,
Like holy shit, this is
accidentally
such a
dropped a
Catholic
prepared
like
dish on the floor.
scenery. Like this is a Renaissance painting right here. Well, okay, that's very much kind of well. For one, he has a cross on his chest, but also he has so much angelic kind of imagery, and he also has a lot of Ina kind of thing. Yeah, it's literally just a confessions box. Like it's just confessions. Yeah, but he has angelic wings and a lot of angelic imagery, and he also kind of has a lot of ties to Ina, which is really weird. Oh, yeah, we're not done with Evangelion. We're never done with Evangelion. We're never done with it. Oh, there's no, you're never escaping. Well, you also have to like realize that it's not even just like Evangelion. It's the Bible. Like. You can't like that's I have a book. It's called How to Read Literature by like a Professor. One of the chapters is literally called When in Doubt, It's from the Bible, because it is. Like that's no matter what you're reading, as long as it's not from a culture that didn't exist or where like the Bible hadn't reached it yet, it's from the Bible. Like it's. Yeah. It's from the Bible. Like, that's how it works.
Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me.
I guess you can't have Space America without Space Christians. That is a godly quote, Stephanie. So, oh my God.
I confess to you now to seek atonement for my sins.
I love that. Oh, I love that so much. That's an incredible message. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. Good night, Rika. Thank you for popping in.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh. Yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yeah, it's just confessions.
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them.
Oh, praise Sheepy. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Amen, brother.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to...
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
I see.
Holy
Please,
fuck.
Go on.
You sold your children to get here?
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here.
Bruh!
If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve.
I mean, Penacony does have a lot of Americana in it.
But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Fucking course it's a story from the Bible, oh my God. So in the so in the story, what was the paradise? What was like? What is Penacony standing in for here in this story? Because I don't know I don't know the Bible. I've never read it. Or I'm just not religious, so I don't know the Bible.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony.
Paul's letters? Okay. Yeah, it wouldn't be heaven, cause like a lot of the stories in the Bible aren't about getting in, like, well, it is. It's all about getting into heaven, but it's not. Nobody ever actually like goes to heaven. Like, it's all stuff that happens on Earth by the word and faith of God and all that jazz.
Next, please step forward.
Hey! Long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most
I have sought their presence with us.
Sure. Let's just get this over with. That's it.
Do you...
My sins? You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the Watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the... Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts.
Triple-faced soul, that is... I'm just now realizing that. Triple-faced soul and then the Holy Trinity. I'm just now realizing that. So... that brings up a lot of really good questions about how Shipe works. Yeah, I'm just now making that connection that Shipe is the Holy Trinity. Huh. Neat.
Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Flux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
Oh, so it is heaven. Okay, that makes sense.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so...
We'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand.
No, he won't. He'll get really pissy.
Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for
Don't worry.
Okay.
It's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
I don't know if you do. Yeah. From what I feel like it's a salute of sorts, but also that's a God, this is a fucking deep cut. It makes me think of this very old Vocaloid song where I think Zareen is depicted as an angel holding the forbidden fruit behind her back with her right hand. And that's what it reminds me of. Is it's specifically like in that same posture of standing straight up with her wings spread out, and she's dressed in white because she's the angel in this situation, and she's holding the forbidden fruit behind her with her right hand behind her back. That's what that reminds me of. It's a really obscure pull, but I feel like that it's gotta be inspired by, like, I feel like that's a specific salute. Actually, let me look it up. I've seen Jade's drip marketing. I mean, I saw the Jade. Yes, Jade. I have not, or I mean, I did see her initial, but.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just...
She has a really pretty outfit. It's so gorgeous.
told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
And drinking, like a lot.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to
This is a random
survive.
Apache. I think it was just a random Apache.
That's not
Okay,
really
but
living at
Sparkle's
all.
annoying just because of the fact that she could, I don't know.
I suppose you have a point.
She always makes that.
But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
She makes you unsure of everything.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value.
Oh, he's glitching.
People believe
his
they
voice
have
is
a
glitching.
predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak.
That's interesting how his voice is glitching now and not Robin's. Unless Robin's is glitching, I'm not hearing it. Maybe. Hold on, let me turn up my earphones.
However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves, just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
You two weren't there before. I still love Penacony. It's so pretty.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun?
You have very clearly not been to an actual fucking party. At least in my opinion, they go on way too long always.
Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food
They're all
without
vapid.
gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
It's all just vapid joys. It's pretty much just the Great Gatsby.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
I also love The Great Gatsby. It was actually a pretty good book.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
But like, to be fair to her, if she never steps out of this reality, or out of the sanctuary, she's not really escaping anymore. It's just her new life.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
The only path to tomorrow. I like how we've looked both ways before fucking crossing. Quiet guest.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Just fucking jump scare this man, give him a heart attack, you know.
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said with little time
Oh
left.
yeah, Acheron knows her shit way better than
Forgive me
we
for
ever
being
thought.
blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron
Dude, forgot fucking nuked. Okay.
I couldn't bear to
Damn.
live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance? Huh? I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
Oh, he's literally just...
You'll be living
He's
forever
literally
in
melting.
this dreamscape.
It's that one Japanese worker. He fucking melted, like on his bed. He was just goo by the time he died. That's literally what he's doing. He's just fucking melting right now into the dream pool. Ugh.
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise. And I'll treasure every moment I spend here.
It really fucking is. It's terrifying. Even just the descriptions of what happens during acute radiation syndrome. Oh my god.
How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
I would assume he hasn't left since he started melting. So from what I'm assuming is when you enter, you look like that. But any changes that are made to your melting body in the real world aren't reflected in real time. It's just what your player model is when you enter the dreamscape.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Huh? Hi, Sparkle.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady.
Wait, is that me?
No, it's Sparkle. She's being a little silly.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
I just forget how fucking short Sparkle is.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part. And now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Okay. Here we go. Time for the slow talker.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Oh, I'm so excited for this fucking man to arrive.
By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous
Penguins, my
efforts to
dude.
bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated.
Okay, I hate the strong will always be strong and the weak will always be weak argument, because, like, have you never lifted a weight, my dude? Like, do some it's not that hard, my guy.
In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
Aw, it's Sunday and Robin.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
You're adorable. Also, hi, Ray.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
I love this music. I kind of want to learn this on my violin. This is a super nice little piece. I love this piece. Anyways, yeah, I'm doing great today, Ray. It's been a long day for me. I've been streaming for 5.5 hours, and I had a whole fucking extra 4 hours earlier of lunch with family.
And
So
invite everyone to our performance, so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
grind set. Get that grind set going, girl. God, this chair is so fucking uncomfortable. Holy shit. Ooh, I hate this chair. I need to get a new one.
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
Let's go. Getting back to
You're back
8 hours.
sooner than I thought. Any results?
Nope. Nada.
Yes.
Oh, is it?
And now,
Oh, wait, damn.
It's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is
Well, I mean,
complete.
okay, it was, I mean, my extended family, my sister-in-law's family came over. And so we had lunch for Mother's Day. And then it was just kind of, we were all hanging out and chilling for 4 hours. It was noon to like 3:30, okay, 3.5 hours, because it was like noon to 3:30, and then I started streaming at 4. And it is now currently 9:30. I've been talking a lot today. That's why I'm putting a cap on the stream at 6 hours.
But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread.
I like how we just kind of skipped half the words in that sentence. But the path.
But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is
path.
not an easy one to tread.
You just skipped those words. Just path.
Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future?
Sleeping? He's dead. He's a corpse. He's literally a corpse at the top of a building, as opposed to a corpse at the bottom of the well. Every corpse at the Mount. Yeah, exactly. And there's also a lot of fucking corpses on Mount Everest. There's like so many of them. Don't climb Mount Everest. It's not good.
But you have the numbers. And in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
This might be a 4. Oh god. Yeah, we'll see. I might do another later stream tomorrow. And then Tuesday we might do we're finishing no matter what.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action.
An offensive approach, bro?
We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most. And since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily.
Also, I still like how Firefly's just here. Like, I'm not complaining. Right, I love me some Starchfly, but like, she's just here. Firefly's just chilling.
That's right. As long as we
I'm
pose a
here
threat to
too.
Stellon, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight. And if we brute force it... Even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
What is it, March 7th? I never doubted you for a second, baby.
The Express crew would have been disbanded long ago if it weren't for me.
Yep.
So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the
I wanna go to the festival.
Festivity Audition.
So glad TM.
Or something. And it's going to be held in the moment of scorch sand.
I thought it was like I thought it was gonna be a. Yeah, I was in the middle of making an Into the Woods joke. I was like, I want to go to the festival, and then while I'm singing that, I just hear so TM. Oh, okay.
So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there's a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Audition. Or something. And
That's a good joke.
as long as we clinch the top
I love
spot,
that joke.
we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club.
Oh my gosh, she's just a fangirl and she's somehow making use out of it.
To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
Marge is the #1 Robin stan. Oh yeah, she is. She's such a Robin girly.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan.
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
Please don't.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
Look at her little dumb ass smile. Look at her. She's got there's no thoughts behind those brains. She's just happy. You know what's happening in that mind of hers? You know what's happening in that mind of hers? There is nothing except for wait, hold on, you guys can't hear it. The only thing happening in that woman's head is just... Oh, you still can't hear it. Fuck. I hate things sometimes. I can't make this joke because OBS doesn't want to capture my browser audio. Grr. I was gonna make the joke that the only thing happening in her mind is the Pedro. That song. That's the only thing happening in her mind.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
My gosh, she's gay. No, so it's this. One of my favorite videos right now is this fucking video of just Farida. It's 24 hours of Farida just going in a circle with the Pedro song. It's so funny. I love it so much. She's adorable. Okay, anyways.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move.
My god, these bitches gay. Good for them. Good, yeah. Oh, good for them.
If you have ambition, dreams, and the drive, dear friend, the next superstar of Penacony's Charmony Festival.
I don't like the inverted pyramid. Oh, this is so Madion. Oh my god. This is literally just okay. Like, this is... Oh my god. Wow, this is actually really good. I like this. There's a song called Okay by Madion. That's what this reminds me of a lot. Are you guys the only people here?
Behold, here come four friends with spirit high and full of... Yes, you! There's no doubt about it. I see you have all the potential of a superstar in you.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
Espionage, intrigue, to take down this entire dreamscape.
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Your voice is familiar.
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners,
The Hunt's
you
journalist.
fight for the crown.
You know, got excited journalist, calm journalist, underperforming journalist, and The Hunt's journalist.
Sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
God, this song is so fucking good. I'm actually like straight up jamming to the song. This is really good. Like, oh my god.
People are pouring in. It kind of feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. Dean.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Dean Lena. My four
You
friends,
look like you
introduce
abuse
yourselves to
workers'
the
rights.
audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express.
Get that
And
charisma
these
roll
are my
going.
companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Firefly's been working undercover for so fucking long.
Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the
Hello everyone, hello everyone.
Hello, everyone! Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
Yeah, alright.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends...
She was very uncomfortable with that lie. She was so uncomfortable with that lie.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a black.
The sound design in this area is so fucking good. Do I just get this song in the thing? Okay. So. We are Lie of the Amber Era. Yep, exactly. I love this song. Okay. So. I'm gonna... Seabiscuit is the name of this quest. Really. So. I'm gonna call the stream here. I've gotta call the stream here. I'm sorry.
Wanna spar?
But I said I was gonna cap it at 6 hours. I'm gonna cap it at 6 hours. So I'll get the connection to the quest title. I don't either. Fucking Seabiscuit. That feels like it's a reference to something. It's got to be a reference to something. I just don't know what it is. Yeah, so thank you guys so much for tuning in for this long ass stream. It was very fun. I'm excited to finish this shit. Good stopping point to be. Yeah, I can kind of feel like it's about to. Yeah, and since people were saying it's almost halfway through anyways, I figured it was probably a better time than I need to go. Like we're getting to a super lighthearted point of the story, so like the next stream is gonna be the first chunk of it is probably gonna be a lot of just goofing and gaffs, and then the end of the next stream is gonna be a lot of the lore dumps and the ending of this patch. So, yeah. I'll see about doing stream tomorrow. It'll probably have to be Tuesday that I continue to play. Actually, no, I could actually probably scrape something together tomorrow. But, yeah. So, I'll keep you guys updated in the Discord and on Twitter. But yeah, thank you guys so much for tuning in, and I will see you guys very soon to finish this quest, because I'm having a blast with it. So, yeah, thank you guys again so much for tuning in, and I'll see you later. Bye-bye, y'all.